Hello everyone, good day, good afternoon, hello world, good to see you here. Malcolm, Jane, Dylan, Joe, Tobias. Hello Chris. Fernicus. Finally able to catch one live, hi 3, yeah, hi Logan. Logarathon? Sorry. I briefly read that name there. Nikki, Shadow. Cheese. Welcome guys, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Metis, good to see you. Now, I wonder why my... Hey, Tom. Alright, let's boot up the game here. Well, the game's loaded, but I'll just be 30 seconds. I know I'm slightly late, but... bear with me here. Alright, let's begin. Let's begin. More Gregtech. Here we go. So, for those of you guys watching the VOD again, I will we'll start off with the recap as always. It's becoming routine at this point, but I know some of you guys appreciate it for those who just watch the VOD or just watch the early part of the stream. So, yeah, in the last stream yesterday, yesterday we got our Naquata line finished. And well, mostly this was in 2 days past. Most of this was built 2 days ago. And most of last stream was spent reworking the power grid. So we rewired under here just to clean it up a little. And then we also introduced the first of our ZPM power cables. So essentially what we done is from the main battery over here. We used to just extract 4 lines of LUV power. We're now extracting 2 lines of 16 amps of LUV, and then 2 lines which are now yellow on 4 amps of UV. So we now send 4 amps of UV down this yellow mustard cable, and that goes to here. We split it off 3 ways into ZPM. And the reason for doing this was just so we could have more amperage down on this section of the base for feeding the Naquata line, and same on the other side for feeding the Platinum line. So, in addition, we also sent a UV line down from the battery this way, and this feeds our blast furnaces and vacuum freezer. The vacuum freezer is now at ZPM. Yeah, double LUV energy hatch. It's now at ZPM. And the EBFs are still the way they were. Still 1 ZPM and then 4 LUV. And then 4 IV and... no, 8 IV. These ones are all IV now. So yeah, that was the majority of last stream. It did take us quite a while, but we got it all done. And I've been playing a bit between streams, and things seem to be working quite well. I've had the Naquata line running. I think all the machines are still on, although I forgot to switch on... No, I didn't. I did turn those on. Yeah, everything is on by now. So yeah, I was playing a bit this morning, and I went to move the miners. So we had one on Venus, one on Mercury, one on Io. I just moved them to various ore veins on the same planets, so they're... again, still on Io, still on Mercury, and still on Venus. Playing without us? You're cheating on us off stream? Yeah, sorry. I'm cheating on you guys. Yesterday we also... yesterday we also crafted some 1024K storage cells to hold some items here at ore processing. I don't think we came across any new ore veins, so nothing else should need filters. But we just need to see if it's fast enough to keep up with our input rate. And right now I think it is. I think we're all right here. So yeah, that is basically what the state of the world at this point. I guess let's talk strategy, because we've not updated our objective board in a while. We have a bit of a checklist to do today. Hey, Smonko. Hey, Ethan. Did you see the aurora last night? I didn't. No, I was asleep very, very early. Hi Wally, what's the plan for today? Good question. Let's establish a plan. Let's talk strategy. So we've got our tier 4 rocket, right? We can take this off our list. We have upgraded our multi-block miners. We wrote this about a week ago, I think. We now have indium bees, although we don't have indium comb processing. We have, yeah, 9,000 combs, indium combs, but we don't have a way to process this because this is ZPM chemical reactor. So perhaps we'll add this onto our pin list as a to-do item. We similarly don't have the Naquata bee or the DOB. We get lots and lots of Naquata input from the miners. I think we have a couple hundred K. Yeah, 400,000 Naquata oxide mixture, which inputs into our Naquata line. This also all has to run through the new machines we built, and same for enriched Naquata oxide mixture. This is the finished dusts right here. So there's not really any rush to get the Naquata bee, to be honest. And the DOB I don't really feel like getting right now because I don't feel like messing with bees today, to be honest. And then, yeah, Naquata processing line is now done. Early stream, it better be 5 hours at least. Maybe. We might finish at 4 PM instead of 5 PM today. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. We will see. No more objectives, we can all go home. Yeah, I wish. Not yet. Okay, so on the cards for today is going to be... add missing auto crafting machines. I want to get an extruder. Doesn't fit. I want to get an extruder and another large chemical reactor. So those are on the pin list up here. The miners have been moved, so we can take that off our pin list. I want to switch our wafer recipes over. I want to upgrade the Lapitronic supercapacitor. Mainly in its capacity. So right now we can store 11.4 billion EU. I want to bump that up by adding some LUV capacitors, which hold 6 billion each. And then what else do we want to do? I want to upgrade Applied Energistics to molecular assemblers and also crafting CPUs as well. So I want to try and get this area. We might even build this room out a bit further just to give us more space. But at the very least we're going to add more CPUs or upgrade the ones we have. Thumbcraft? No Thumbcraft today. What else do we need to do? I guess that's it. Wireless access points. Let's add that in as well. I am sick of being out of range of wireless. There's a few dead zones in our base. Like, for example, over here. Or did I move the access point? No, this is in range by now. Like here. It's out of range right here. It's very, very annoying. Now we're in range again. No, we're still in range. I don't know exactly where they all are, so we'll need to hunt them down and place them optimally. And moving miners. Miners are moved. We moved them on Venus, Mercury, and Io. So they are running right now, generating us tons and tons of stuff. Look at the rate we generate resources. It's crazy. Hey 3, how did you design and build your Mega Ultra Max Big Base? That's a fancy title for the base, but I just done it piece by piece. Just think about what you need to accommodate for, and it's going to vary depending on the pack you're playing. But just think about the non-negotiables, the essentials, which for us is like a central power area, and applied energistics cabling. And then from there you just want to pick some blocks and then start experimenting. It's a lot of experimenting, in fact. If you've seen the series, then you know I replaced every single block on the tower. But yeah, just to make sure it was right. But I'm pretty happy with the way the base is right now. Oh yeah, one more thing we done yesterday is we upgraded our blast furnace to Naquatic coils. This was also in yesterday's stream. Looks good, so good and stylish. Yeah, I'm liking the block palette we have here. Especially the orange. It's like the perfect color of orange. I love it. It's so, so good. Crystal circuits. Crystal circuit. Are we able to get crystal circuits? Is that not still locked? We can't get wetware because this is EPM. We might be able to get crystal processor assembly. Raw crystal chips. No, this is after fusion. That's right. Well, you can use mutagen. I don't know. We're not going to look at that right now. We're going to do the easy stuff to begin with. We're going to add another extruder to here. It shouldn't take long, honestly. Oh, maybe it will take long. We don't have the recipe. Extruder and large chemical reactor. We'll get those off the list. It's not exciting, but we'll has to be done. So let's just go ahead and do that. And then maybe we'll do applied energistics too. IV extruder. TPV alloy cable. This is a familiar site, right? Add in recipes. It's like your Gregtech tax. You spend minimum 2 hours a day adding recipes. That's kind of the way it is. Hello, Wellman. Plans for today: we're gonna fix some, add some more machines. Missing auto crafting machines. Upgrade the Lapatronic supercapacitor, and then we want full wireless coverage. And let's also add More AEs, CPUs, and molecular assemblers. That's not molecular assemblers. Alright, extruder. What casing is this again? Inconel reinforced. Oh, this we do have the pattern for. Interesting. Okay, let's go add this. Let's add fusion reactor. Yeah, that's probably a couple of days time at least. We will work towards the fusion reactor very, very soon. Because we need a set of superconducting coils which needs trinium, I believe, and that comes from the Nequada line. So we need to let the Nequada line run for a while. Right now we have 830. That's not bad, actually. Hey 3, I'm in Australia, so I always miss your stream. How are you? I'm alright today, actually. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. It's good to see you here. Although, one funny thing I did wake up with today is I can't taste anything anymore. Which is a bit concerning. And also awful. I hope that, I hope I'm going to be able to finish this challenge. This 30-day stream thing. COVID test? I did not do a COVID test yet, no. Maybe I should. I maybe should, yeah. It's not ideal. Alright, how big is this? Yeah. Need a muffler. Let's make 10. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm trying. I don't really know what I can do at this point because I don't know what's up in relation to losing taste. I don't know. Okay, output bus. What else do we want on this? So this is just so we can accommodate for the fact that we don't have enough input buses on the other one. And I noticed a recipe conflict this morning as well. In the extruder, so we can fix that right now. Oh, white is out. Did we add a recipe for white, or do we have a spare white one? We don't. Okay, let's fix that as well. So when we picked our cable colors, we encoded recipes for all the spray cans, which is pretty cool. No more having to do it manually. Bone meal. I guess we're just missing some chemical dye recipes, which are going to go in the chemical reactor. No more space. Alright, we don't need P507 anymore in there. That was one of the catalyst items for the Nequada line. We don't need that in there. Money Factory mod pack is coming soon. Would you try it? Money Factory? I've never heard of that. Unless it's a typo. I had a dream about Gregtech tonight. Nice. Spent too long in game. It's modern Nomi Factory. I thought that was cancelled. Oh, hey, it's Ruba. Hey, Ruba, how you doing? For anyone who doesn't know, Ruba made the cute little avatar that's on the thumbnail of the stream. He's so good at what he does, and I love that thing. Okay, so we want to take this over here, get some interfaces. This one we want to give to the ceramic plating, plate mold, some covered cable. That missed the mark. I don't like this thing here, but it kind of has to be done. Plug in the output. Do that. That. Okay, excellent. And then also we have this reminder, remove block recipes from compressor. I thought you put your muffler hatches on top of the multi-block. Most of the time that is true. Move your vertical cable 1 over so it doesn't bend twice. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Yeah, I don't really hate that, to be honest. Alright, so we need to name this. What else did we want in the extruder? The block recipes from compressor to extruder. I don't know exactly what that means anymore. Yeah, checking the recipe for block of diamond. It only exists in there. Maybe it's only for the ingot ones. Block of silicon solar grade, can we extrude this one? 0.5 seconds compared to 15. Yeah, so yeah, it's this one. And probably thaumium as well. I guess the ingot, anything from ingots. Yeah. We're gonna switch these recipes over. It should be still 9. We'll need a mold for it as well. That should be us. Awesome. Good morning, Trev. Good to see you here. Hello, someone special. Okay, this one will be extruder block. Let's try it out. Oh no. Another recipe conflict? How does this keep happening? And why does it only happen on some recipes? And why didn't it happen on the whole thing? It doesn't make sense to me. It just does not compute. Where is it? Machine is still on, so it didn't void. I don't know where this thing is. Let's get into wireless range so we can highlight the interface. This one. Yeah, it's missing polyethylene again. I don't know what uses polyethylene in the muffler hatch recipe. Is there anything here that uses polyethylene other than the machine hull? Because it should only be this, right? Hello, Auric. Good morning, Bobmaster. Morning, Moro. Yeah, like, none of this uses polyethylene. Maybe a recipe is incorrect. But these recipes have existed for ages and ages. Like, there's only one thing in this whole craft that costs polyethylene. I'll go double check the machine hull. Two ingots of polyethylene, is that right? Yeah, I don't... Check the Circuit Zero recipes? What do you mean? Yeah, see, that worked that time. Let's try doing another 10 mufflers. The bronze rotor, no, that's done in the extruder, right? Or the solidifier. Maybe some cable coating recipes use polyethylene? Nah, all cable coating uses rubber. Either rubber or silicon rubber. Some use PE. Oh, do they? Tin cable? Does that use PE? Surely not. No, it's just rubber. Alright, let's fix our chemical reactor here. So we were making 2-ethyl 1-hexanol and P507 here. We don't need to do that anymore. Let's get another chemical reactor. Hey, Key. I'm gonna run this LUV, I think, as well. Or is this one at ZPM? It's at LUV. Yeah, it's at LUV. So let's put one here. Did we leave 2 gap? No, just 1 gap. Okay. So it does go here. All right. Now, can I get this correct this time? The pipe casing and coils? Oh my goodness. How many times have I built a chemical reactor recently? Should be crafted, chemical reactor. Maintenance. Alright, then we have to set up our little subnet here for handling fluids as well. Right, so how did we do this here? We connected this up to the output bus. And then quartz fiber. Right there, and then gray cable. So that it's on a separate subnet. And then we just need storage buses. So fluid and item storage bus, and then dual interface. Like that. This one will be named chemical reactor, and they're both LUV, so we don't need to distinguish between them. We are gonna probably duplicate all the patterns. Are we safe to duplicate patterns? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. There's a new thing I have to show you guys. Wait, let's set up the inputs for this first. There is a new thing we've never used before, and this is the perfect time to try it out. Okay, input bus for items, and then input hatch. We don't need that in there anymore. Do we need output hatches here? Yeah, we do, I guess, because there's the spray chemical thingies. We do only need one though, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, there's a new device which I'm not sure when it was added to the game, but alright, so that's gonna be our output hatch. Let's get HV input hatches, sorry. Metas, you know what I'm talking about. In fact, it was you that recommended me these. And it's called, the new device is called the Interface P2P. This thing. Oh yes, more P2P. And this thing allows you to basically duplicate patterns, as I understand it. I guess we're about to find out here. We want these on the subnet. That. Yeah, we should have a chemical reactor here now. Okay, so essentially what you do, I think, I've never actually tried this, so I'm just going off my intuition. You don't remember suggesting it? Oh, maybe it wasn't you then. Maybe I just seen it somewhere else. But essentially the ME-P2P acts like an interface and a P2P tunnel. So you can bind them together, right? So what you want to do is... Oh, this is going to make a mess. Let's put all this away. Yeah, what you want to do is put one interface P2P. We'll make this one the input side since this is on the left. So this one is going to be our input side, right? This one is going to be our duplicate. So I think what you do is you put all the patterns in here. I'll organize them in a second, but we might have to break it again, so... Yeah, I think what you do is you put all the patterns in there and then connect it up to your AE system. And then you can bind these two together once it has a channel. Hi Zipro. Good afternoon. You need to use the dual interface P2P. Oh yeah. That's a good point. Let's try it with an item recipe. Yeah, that is a good point. But oh, there we go. It's shift click. So then we can bind to this. Wait. What? Oh, right. This one became the input side. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're learning. But either way, we do need the dual interface one since we're handling fluids here as well. But essentially what this does is anything that's bound to that interface P2P will be copied over and the patterns will exist in both, but you only have to fill it with one. Or rather, you only have to fill one with the patterns, and the patterns will be duplicated to both. Which is a really cool thing for parallelization. Oh, this is cheap. Yeah, we want the dual interface. Yeah, with fluid support. That's exactly what we want. So parallel? Yes, exactly. Watch out for the recipe conflict in your LCR. I think we also want blocking mode here as well, because, yeah, as you point out, there is recipe conflicts. Okay, so now that we have the dual one, the UI is pretty much identical to the dual interface. So we're going to fill this with our patterns. Wafers, which we're going to change today. More chemical dye. Quartz. All the different circuit boards. I think it's that one. Then plastic. Then epoxy. Then advanced. Then elite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the way. Plastic, regular. That one, that one. And the Quadadust, do we need that? Yeah, we need that. Eyes of Ender and Magma Cream. And then, plug it in. We'll give it a name, chemical reactor. And then we bind this one, not the other one, otherwise it's the wrong input. So we need to bind to input. And then this one becomes our output frequency. And it doesn't show any patterns, but it should be linked to this one. So there's a couple of questions that I have here, like, does blocking mode work on both, or do we have to apply it to both? And also let's test to make sure that this chemical reactor turns on, even though the pattern's in here, which is what I suspect is going to happen. So we can test that by turning this machine off, and then we request one of these recipes. So Eye of Ender. And it should end up in this one, even though the pattern is in there. If the input side has blocking mode, when you link them, the output side should also get blocking mode. Yeah, but does it work with the blocking mode card? The way you've set up isn't going to work. You need output P2P on each chemical reactor. Why do we need output P2P? Surely if it goes back to the same network, it should finish the craft. Okay, it placed it in that one first. That should finish the recipe. Yeah, it does work. Awesome. Amazing. Yeah, let's test the blocking mode though. So because it's not placed on a... because we're going into a subnet, we need to use the advanced blocking card to be able to detect anything in the subnet, i.e. anything in the input buses or hatches. So let's test it with one right now. So this has to go on our subnet. And then we put blocking mode on the P2P. Or I guess on the interface. And let's try to see if it works here with... How can we test this? I guess if we break this one, so it has no item destination. Or actually, one better, if we break this dual interface here. So this now points to nothing. And this one doesn't have blocking mode yet. But we're going to fill this with an item, so it should block it. Assuming it works on both. And if not, then we know that we need a blocking card in both machines. So let's try to request the Eye of Ender again. Are you guys following along? Love you 3, I miss your laugh, it's so satisfying. You need to enable blocking mode on the other interface also. Oh yeah, maybe I guess I shouldn't have broke that one. So where did the item go? Alright, let's try that again. I took the devices off instead. Let's try that again. It should be blocked here and just waiting for a spot to go in. Oh, it's working. It's working, and as long, yeah, because we don't have blocking mode here. Because it's obeying this blocking mode. So we don't need blocking mode on both. As soon as we remove this, we're going to see the Eyes of Ender. Maybe? Maybe? Put the P2P on round robin. How do I do that? Doesn't work, does it? Okay, what happens if we do that? So it should be blocking mode when we replace this. Now does it go in here? Okay, blocking mode just straight up doesn't work. Okay. Well, I guess we're not using blocking mode then. I don't know why that doesn't work. However, it should still work with if we do this, it should still be sent to this chemical reactor, this one. Just on default mode. I forgot how much pain the rhodium chain in Platline. The rhodium one is the one with the sodium formate and stuff like that, right? There's a lot of complicated loops in that one, I think. Wait, no, you can't do that. Did I not fill this? Game. What? You can't just, like... Did you guys see that? Loose mode on the advanced card. It was on loose mode. Loose mode, I think, is default. Alright, now where does it place it? Why doesn't it go to this one? I don't get it. Why doesn't it go to this one? Outsmarted. Yeah, outplayed. I don't get these things. Why? Allows for parallelization of a single interface. You don't have to copy patterns from multiple interfaces anymore. Yeah, but if it works. Try putting them both as output P2Ps. But then what would you... Where would the input be? I don't understand these things. Okay, let's try this again. More Eyes of Ender, please. Are those interfaces internally connected P2P interface? Or is it some other witchcraft? I think P2P dual interface does not push items, it only contains the patterns. The output P2P interfaces actually push the items into the machine. Oh, so it does it. Well, a way to make them consistent. Okay, so that means that we do have to have a spare P2P, essentially, is what you're saying. Right, okay, I got you this time. Okay, so we need a third one, which will hold the patterns then, I guess. Where are we going to put this? I mean, I guess we can just do that. And then we bind these together. So that becomes the input, right? Bind. Bind. Nope, I bound the wrong one there, I think. Alright, bind to input. This is still missing a channel. P2P room in AE area with all the patterns. No, that'll get confusing. I think this is going to end up moved depending on our chemical reactor setup later, but we can hide it out of the way this way. And it's next to the machines, which is gonna... Wait, why is this one now unlinked? Okay, input. This is input. My goodness. We'll get there eventually. This was supposed to take 5 minutes. (76E). 76E, yes, it's 76E. This one. Okay, now we have an output side. And I don't think blocking mode is going to work because we're going into... Well, unless we put the advanced blocking cards in here. Let's just try blocking mode. So it should be blocked now. Although it might block if one or either is empty, and then what's the point of parallelization? Oh nice, it does work, okay. Because there's something in here, as soon as we remove this, it's going to put the eyes vendor here. Or blaze powder. You don't have any boss? What do you mean boss? To link one input to output, you need to go to the tab on the left. Yeah, we got them linked. What do you mean you don't have any boss? Storage bus missing? No, there's a storage bus there. These things are more trouble than they're worth. I swear these are not working properly. Are you sure you need to have one on the network? I'm not convinced by this. You need to put a dual interface on the input side with the patterns. But why? Because surely that would just send the items back to the network. And that's not what we want. We want them to go to the machine. Which is why I had them on the input to the machine, on the input side. So you're saying like that? That doesn't make any sense, because that would just send them back to the AE system. It's a P2P tunnel, they work like other P2P tunnels. Yeah, so that the way I had it originally is how other P2P tunnels work. Mainnet into dual interface with patterns. Face to face with P2PME. So you're saying we reverse this and we put the patterns in this one? That also doesn't make any sense, because that defeats the purpose of linking the P2Ps together. If you're saying you do this... Oh, I put some patterns away. That doesn't make sense. Surely not. No, there's no way it works like this. No. No, that's wrong. It's not like that. It's the way we had it the first time. Oops, this needs to become the input side now. Alright, 897, this is the input, this gets the patterns. Yeah, see? Did the music bug out for anyone else? Did it? Hey, Eden. Chat is very confused? Yeah. So am I. Sounded like low bit rate. Yeah, I think it's occasionally OBS does that. It does it in videos as well. And I have to like edit it out. Eden, do you have any experience with the P2P interface. So I need more like a buffer around it? Maybe. Alright, let's try this again. Whoa, what? Why does it keep doing that? Like, if this is full. Now it should go here. I know we've been on this for a while, but... I have an idea of how vanilla P2Ps work. Yeah, I know how vanilla P2Ps work. I guess what's happening is the resources get split across multiple chemical reactors. Yeah. So again, what's supposed to happen is you can put patterns in one, i.e. this one, and it works like you duplicate it into this one. So it's essentially like you have two dual interfaces on the same network with the same patterns, but you only need to have them in one, which is why they're all grayed out, because this is now the same frequency as this. My question is how the 82 system is supposed to split a single set of ingredients. Well, I don't think it does. I think it will do all of one craft in one. But if this one is full, then it will send it to the next one, I believe. Oh, wait, maybe it's because of the way we have it encoded, right? We're trying to request 16. Oh, wait. Yeah, so if we try and request 32, is it going to send 16 to one and 16 to the other? Oh, that would make so much sense. Wait, it should send half to here and half to here now. Nope. Oh, nice. Well, all my knowledge, everything I know is try blocking mode. Yeah, we tried blocking mode. We're going into a subnet though, so we need a blocking mode card. Oh, why doesn't this work? Where did I put those blocking mode cards? Did we not have blocking mode cards? They're already inside? Where? Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, right. Okay, let's try this again. Eyes of Ender. 32. Half to here. Oh my goodness, it works. Why does it work now? What you're trying to do is parallel the LCRs? Yes, indeed. It works. But why does it work? Why does it work now? And why didn't it before? Because you put it on loose mode? Nah. The blocking card is now on the receiving side. I think that's what changes it. I don't know. I think we want loose mode, even though it's not doing what it describes here, though, because so loose mode blocks anything in the system, whereas it will ignore circuit numbers or program circuits, which we don't have in here. This doesn't count. But I don't know how it distributes the items. Like, does it send them both at once? Oh, I muted again. Apologies, guys. What I was saying is, to be fair, I think there's... Oh, this is the most professional stream of all time. This is going so smoothly. I love it. I think there's extra complications because we're going into a subnet. I think if you were going into a regular input bus here from the ME dual interface P2P, things would work perfectly, but I think because we're trying to go into an ME subnet here, that also adds an extra layer of Applied Energistics doesn't like. But yeah, we should be good. We should be good. I'm just gonna leave it now. Alright, one space left. That's what we had before. Try 64 to see if it splits correctly. Oh, that's weird. Can the P2P push directly into the subnet? Well, it is pushing directly into the subnet. Yeah, ingredient buffer is UV. I'm not going to question this anymore. It works. We have 2 chemical reactors now. No, I'm coming back to this later on. That's it. Done. We're done. Hello Bart, how's your day? Interesting. I'm so done with interface P2Ps. We are done. Missing blocking mode in the second P2P. Oh, am I? I think you need to set up blocking cards the same way you did. Yeah, we do have. That's exactly what we have. Alright, I can't help myself. We have 147 Eyes of Ender. Yeah, there we go. That's what we wanted. Sends the next, sends the next. Yes, perfect. I love these things. Best things in the game. How did we have this? Was it like that? Sure, sure, yeah. What, do you not believe me? Alright, what's next on our list? Next on the checklist. You guys want to do more applied energistics, or do you want to do Lapatronic supercapacitor? I think we should start this at least, because that's going to take a while to craft. So we should at least encode some recipes for this. So, oh my goodness, now that that fiasco is out of the way, apologies for that, everyone. I also want to fix these blocks here. Alright, oh, no wireless coverage. I'm hoping the rest of the stream goes smoothly. That's what we want. I want a nice, relaxing Saturday. Okay, so what we want to do here is upgrade our maximum capacity on the battery, so we can store 11.4 billion EU. Energy buffer is a good upgrade, yeah. Yes, we want to upgrade this thing, but yeah, one thing I wanted to confirm was, do we need to upgrade the glass as well? Because I know that there's some minimum requirements for this thing, where if you have a certain tier of capacitor, you need to also upgrade the glass as well that surrounds it. And I'm not sure if we're going to need to upgrade it now or later. Let's find out. Glass shell has to be tier -3 of the highest capacitor. UV tier glass is required for Tech laser hatches. Add more or better capacitors to increase capacity. LUV needs EV glass. Right. And borosilicate glass is HV, right? Yes. Borosilicate glass is HV glass. So, we could skip a tier. We could skip titanium and go for tungsten steel glass. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to do that and skip a tier? Or are we going to stick with LUV capacitors for some time and that we should just wait and then get iridium? Or even higher? I don't know. Could upgrade to tungsten steel, yeah. Yeah, we could. Yeah. I'm just trying to think about future proofing, because if we're gonna stick with... Okay, so in other words, if you're not following here, we need to have tier -3 the capacitor. So if we wanted LUV capacitor, we need to have -3 to this, which is EV. No, wait. -3 is HV. HV, EV, IV, LUV. Otherwise it would be tier -2. Meta says you don't have to upgrade glass tier this second. HV, EV, IV. Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, you're right, I think. I don't think we need to do this right now. Making better glass isn't a poor idea. Why not? Because then we can, if we go up to like the max capacitor we can get right now, we can then skip a tier. We can skip more tiers later on. And we avoid having to make tungsten steel, and instead we can just go from borosilicate straight to osmium. And just skip from the first tier to the last tier when we eventually go above LUV capacitors. You don't, but you could. Yeah, but yeah, what I'm saying is we can't afford to get osmium right now. But if we hold off, then we can get osmium in the future. And then just skip from the first tier to the last tier. You guys don't seem to be on board with this. UV tier glass is only a requirement for using lasers? Yeah, but we'll be at lasers soon. I don't think I'm explaining myself correctly. What I'm trying to say is, it's not a good idea to tie up resources in something that we don't need right now. Like, we need to hold on to our osmium for other stuff. And we can already get... I mean, we can't go any higher than LUV capacitors right now because we need ZPM... to make the next tier of a capacitor, we need ZPM batteries. Which is UV no. ZPM assembly line, and it's after fusion. Right, so we can't get any higher tier of capacitor anytime soon until after fusion. And after fusion we'll be able to afford more osmium, because the plat line would have been running more often. More time. Do UV glass? Yeah, we're gonna do UV glass, but not now. We'll do UV glass when we upgrade the capacitors again. Also, we need to scan a capacitor. I'm just gonna make another one. Because I don't want to break this thing twice. I'm just going to make another battery. Hey, Techno. Welcome back, Alejandro. How long to tier 5 rocket? I don't know, to be honest. Oh, it's after fusion. A while. A while. And fuel. Yeah, and rocket fuel. Alright, so we want this recipe here for the capacitor, for LUV. That goes in our assembly line. Which doesn't have space. Will I get a capacity card? Where am I going? Okay. Now then, which recipes are we missing? Quad alloy foil, osmiridium screws. We can do that. In the lathe. Bolts go in here. We also have the wrong circuit in there as well. Oop, wrong terminal. We need LUV. I think it's quantum computers we use. Yes. Alright, so yeah, this is going to use our Nequada alloy, which we make from the Nequada line. It's going to use our brand new advanced SMDs. It's going to use engraved Lapitron chips. We've been using these since EV. Osmiridium, LUV circuits, high power ICs, which come from Nequada duct wafers. Well, not necessarily, but they will. Upgrades paying off? Indeed. Big time. Big time. Alright, so can we request this now? I didn't put this recipe in. Goes in 10. Hey, Thumbcraft. Nice, we can get a LUV capacitor. No, so can we mix and match the old capacitors? Or do we have to have all LUV? You need to rename the Lapitron chips? Oh yeah, good point. Yeah. That is a good point. Yep. So what they're talking about here is because we have two of the same items, but wait, because we have two of the same items in the recipe, they still have to be in separate slots in the assembly line, so we need them separated so that they don't stack in the input bus. You can mix it. Oh, nice. Okay, so we don't have to get rid of all the IV ones. Hey, Bailey. Nice to see you. Epoxy circuit boards? That's the chemical reactor. Oh, no way. No way is this stuck. No, it's not stuck. I just didn't turn the machine back on, apparently. That is perfectly acceptable. There are currently 8 slots in the LSC taken up by empty capacitors. You can easily replace all 8 with LUV capacitors. Yeah. I thought it was 7 that I was missing, but yeah, there's some number of empty capacitors which we will swap out. And if you're saying it's 8, then... Well, how much capacity is 8 going to give us? Every capacitor is 6 billion? 48, so it's 48 billion? $48 billion energy storage? That sounds pretty good to me. Wait, plus 11.4? 48, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That much energy storage? Is that going to be 59.4? That's how much energy storage we're going to get? Alright, cool. Things have finished crafting. The first thing we're going to do is... Wait, the first thing we should do is scan the capacitor. Oh no. It charged in the inventory. Oh, no way. Wish I had your willpower and strength to play GTNH. It's wearing thin with that interface P2P if you were here earlier. But you're not wrong, it does take some patience to play this game. It takes an awful lot of patience. Alright, let's try that. It should craft into a capacitor. Yeah, and this doesn't charge. Yeah, this is IV. So this is what is in our LSC right now. And we have to scan this on a data stick to teach the assembly line the recipe. So that does void it. But 900 seconds later, we're going to have the recipe encoded. So yeah, in addition, we also have to scan and rename the engraved Lapitron chips, which is done inside of the naming press for this one here, so they don't stack. So we were doing that inside the Forge Hammer, I believe. No, wait. Was it the Forge Hammer? Was it the bending machine? Forming press? Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. So we have the naming press in here for no stack please, which you rename on your own, and then you drop these in, it will rename it no stack once it runs the recipe. And then what we do is we swap out one of these with no stack. Like that, any one of the stacks, and we want the correct amount. That goes in our assembly line. And then it will rename it before it sends the engraved Lapitron chips to ensure they don't stack in the input buses. And that way the assembly line gets 1 item per slice, according to the recipe here. Left to right, top to bottom. So now, 8, I think we wanted. Holy. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of stuff. We do also have to encode the recipe for no stack. So we want a form and press recipe, which looks like this. I'm going to do this 18 at a time. Well, we should just do it 36 at a time, since that's how the quantity they're used in. So you want the engraved Lapitron chips equals the named item. And that goes inside our form and press. Three, are you interested in modern versions of GTCU? Yeah, I need to get around to playing that at some point, but GTNH just takes up all my time. But yeah, for sure, I'm a complete novice when it comes to modern versions. I've never played any of the modern versions of Gregtech, sorry. Not of New Horizons. So I know nothing about the game, other than the snippets I've seen from others' videos. But is anyone here currently playing modern? Of any form, whether it be in all the mods or... First intro to Gregtech was in all the mods 9. Oh, I would love to pick your brain about GT, considering you've had no exposure to the older versions, the originals. That's so fascinating. Nope, playing GTNH2 like you. I know there's a couple of us GTNH players here, but never played Modern MC. Modern honestly feels worse than in GTNH. Finished ATM 9 doing Money Factory. There's Money Factory again. Is that just 2 typos in a row, or is that an actual thing? What is Money Factory or Money Factory? That. What is that? Okay, that's 9. Let's get 8 of these capacitors. Oh boy. Look at this. It's not the biggest craft we've done, but it's certainly an expensive craft. How much raw material is this? 192 in a quadahine. That's a decent chunk. 32 LUV circuits. 64 EV. 128. Wait, that's EV. That's LUV. This one here is LUV. Yep. Let's begin. You think 3 would recognize the pattern after Nomi split off from Omni? Oh, I see. Okay, Alejandro put it in chat. So it's modern Nomi Factory. So MO NI. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I was under the impression it was cancelled though. That was my understanding. 170 Lapatron crystals? Oh my goodness. Alright, and in the meantime, we're gonna set up some more wireless AE coverage. Because I want more wireless AE. So we need to craft these, which only have tool recipes. Of course they do. Oh well, we don't need that many. Let's get another 3. And then what is it called? Booster? Range booster? Let's get 64. Oh yeah, guys, I've mentioned this before, but I maybe shouldn't have brought it up, but please don't bring any of the drama here. I'm not involved in it in any way, and I don't want to be involved in it in any way. I don't want any of it here. That would be much appreciated. I'm not aware of it. I don't know anything about it. And I don't want to know. Scanner still scanning. We have 300 seconds. Alright, I want to hunt for our wireless access points. So we have one here. $80 meters of range, 200 EU a tick. I guess let's try and place them evenly, so one there. I want one in the center here, if possible, but we don't have a mainnet connection here, so it looks like we're in range here. Where's the other one here? How come we're in range here? Oh, now we're out of range. Now we're in range? Is it because of over here? Oh, there's one. Is there one at the plat line as well? Are you using system on chips for your circuits? We are not, but we should. That's all. That's on my pin list, actually. That's one of the things I'm going to switch over. How much cost till Infinity card? There you go. Couple 100 hours away. I really hate how slow early game is in New Horizons. So many hours to get your first machines. Yeah, but it makes it all the more rewarding when you do. And for some, that's not a good enough excuse, like, which I understand. Like, it is very, very long. But if you know that going in, then it does make it all the more sweet when you finally get your first Steam machines, first electricity. Yeah, it is pretty cheap. We need to get Infinity, which is not cheap the first time. Alright, where's our other booster cards. Maybe it's wise to take it off, actually. And then what we'll do is we'll use the network tool. Let's check for, oh my goodness, 17k EU a tick on mainnet. This is just the mainnet. This doesn't count any of the subnets that we have. There's still 3. 3 still exist. Yikes. I'm kind of curious how much the Nequada line uses. 1.2k EU a tick. Just for Nequada line. 25 output buses. 28 output hatches. So that's another one. What did I say? 1.7? 1.2? 1.2? Our main subnet is another 20k. What? Wait, Quantum Ring? Where does the Quantum Ring go? Any tips on finding ore veins in GTNH? I'm having trouble finding a tin vein. There's multiple tin veins, actually. You can get cassiterite, you can get in fact, I think there's 2 cassiterite veins, but you want to use the ore finding wand. This thing. It's relatively cheap early game, but that will help you out a lot. Why do we have a ME Quantum Ring? Where does this go? Where is this connected to? Do you have it built somewhere and it's just voiding? I mean, it's voiding power the whole time we've had it, but why is it here? And what is it connected to? Isn't that to the overworld? Yeah, but there's nothing there. I even removed it in the video. Like 3 months ago. Like, look, there's nothing here anymore. You tell me? Yeah, yeah. I should be answering this question, but it's not here. And yeah, it does drain 800 EU a tick just passively for all this time. Talk about efficiency. You guys saw nothing. Oh no. What did we do? Did you break a quartz fiber? Yeah, I did, but that was from the quantum ring. Was it connected to your drives? Which drives? Oh, the storage drives? No, that's connected to the subnet. There we go. We're back online. Alright, we're down to 19.9. Barely made a dent, but it did make a dent like months ago. Shouldn't have had that on there all the time. Alright, where's the other wireless access points? There's one. How many left? 2 left? But where? Where? So on top of ME controllers? Oh yeah, yeah. So that leaves the last one where? In B's? That'll probably end up getting replaced, but... yeah, the last one is right here. Okay, so let's say we put one again right here. This is a really good spot for one. So 80 meters of range. And then maybe we put one... what if we do one here? That's gonna show. A feather? Yeah, we always get feathers. Unless we just put it in the middle here. But the problem with that is we need a P2P. Right, 23 channels. We need a cable. Move the P2P one back. I don't really want to do that, to be honest, because that's the input side. And I do like it where it is. Wait, did that just switch color? Or did I have the wrong color on there? Okay, what can we bind this to? Crop farms, maybe? Because I think crop farms is like... Oh, that's the main controller. Where does crop farms go? Where is this bound to? One, two. 1, 2 is like very central. That's like here. Oh. Oh, yeah, we're gonna use that. This is only using one channel. Make a dedicated wireless network. Yeah, I don't mind that idea actually. I think what I'm gonna do is just make this our dedicated one. We'll just do that and we'll bind it elsewhere as well. Alright, cool. So now we have access right here. And if you're wondering about the spaghetti cable right here, this situation, it's because we don't have enough channels on this line here, and eventually we'll add another dense cable through the middle from our main AE controller. So we'll fix it eventually. I want to put this back as well. Farm is set to input. Yeah, I know. Farm should be set to input. Oh, it didn't switch color before. This was meant to be a full block, not a slab. And the slab came from the middle. Okay, now I understand what happened. That's the wrong color facades, right? That's Qubit 2. Yeah, that's the wrong color facades. The controller P2P needs to be the input. Not true. You can have P2Ps, it doesn't matter about the input. The input only matters when you're binding them together. Oh, this takes forever to... I suppose because there's so many connections on this line. Hello, Josie. Good to see her. How's everything coming along? I want to say smoothly, and it kind of is after the first hour. The first hour was a disaster. It was a disaster. We should still be crafting our capacitors. Yeah. Doesn't power have to be the input side? Nope. As long as one side is powered, then you're good. Alright, so we should have our, well, we do have our data stick for the capacitor, which has to go inside the assembly line, and that should now have all the items, including the one that is no stack. Perfect. Right, so everything has its own slice in the assembly line. And now we can give this the data stick, and it's going to craft the capacitors. Oh, Metis, you were like 10 seconds slow. Metis put in the chat, oh wait, ZPM recipe? Just as it voided. And yeah, you're right, it's ZPM. That's awesome. Oh, nice. We need an access point over here somewhere. I would quite like to have it here again. And yeah, let's make sure we don't void any more of this. Do we have another energy hatch LUV? We do. Yeah, we're gonna we're gonna swap this out and make it ZPM. So instead of 2 IV energy hatches, we'll make it double LUV. There we go, 50 seconds per capacitor. Flawless, you guys saw nothing, and with that we're gonna take our break. And the capacitor should be finished. Let's go, let's request another one to make it 8. And we'll just ignore the fact that we voided this amount of material. Holy. That didn't happen. That totally didn't happen. Nothing went wrong. It's all flawless. Yeah. Don't worry. Anyways, guys, we are gonna, yeah, take a short 3 to 5 minute break. And we'll be back to upgrade the capacitors and fix applied energistics crafting. That's one thing I want to do today as well. Hello everyone. You're gonna hear past 3. Alright, thanks for sticking around everyone. I will be back shortly. Alright, we are back. Thanks for sticking around, everyone. I do appreciate it. You think our stuff is crafted in the assembly line yet? By the way, this is episode 3 of Trifecta. Yep, 2 of you guys got it. I miss those days. Yeah, Trifecta was a lot of fun. The multiplayer aspect especially. Oh my goodness. $500K. Oh, 500K. Where did that even come from? I mean, I guess it's the chemical reactors and the Nequata line. Good thing we're upgrading it. Why is it called EU and not EU? Just for fun. I think you're the first person to notice that. Well, the first person that's commented on it. Nobody else has noticed, and it was like that since I built it. I haven't changed it. Power upgrade, anyone? Uh-huh. You never noticed, really? Oh, Mulligan noticed. Okay, okay. Some of you guys noticed. Okay, let's place the last 2 access points. Probably, like... I mean, yeah, here is probably fine. And then again on the other side. And then figure out where we don't have coverage. Do we have it here? Yeah, we have it here. Have it here still. Oh yeah, here we're out. Let's place it up here again at the Nequata line. And again, the reason I'm not placing any more boosters than 16 is because that's 16 scales linearly, and then after that it becomes an exponential cost. And as you just saw with the power, we can't really afford to splurge when it comes to power usage. Would you ever do a webcam stream? What do you mean a webcam stream? Okay. Alright, we should have coverage in most places in the base now. And if we find that we don't, then I'll add another booster somewhere. But that's definitely more spread out than it was. More, yeah, that's better than it was, for sure. Maybe time for the third XL gas turbine? Nah. Remember, we do have our assembly line running and the blast furnaces when you saw that number. So that's with like everything running at this point. And we're just about to upgrade the battery, so... just gonna do some maintenance. I didn't do it this morning, so... Well, I checked some of them, but I didn't check over here. Alright, so before the break, we were working towards our Lapatronic capacitors at LUV. There's 5. We should have 8. We're just waiting on wafers. This is made in the chemical reactor, yeah. LCR needs maintenance. Oh, does it? Did I miss one? Oh, hey, a quest. Ah, yeah, I did. Well spotted. Well spotted. Hello, what did I miss? A lot of fails with the chemical reactor, but just to recap, we have added a new extruder here in autocrafting, just to handle some more recipe patterns. We have doubled up our chemical reactors, so they're running in parallel with a brand new device, which I'm not going to get into right now. I'm not going to open that can of worms again. We redistributed our wireless AE access around the base. We have moved our miners, which had an off stream. So again, they're on Venus, Mercury, and Io, generating us power. And we turned on all the machines in the base, which prompted a capacitor upgrade on the LSC, which is now crafting. And then last stream we rewired under here, so we're sending UV from the battery. And ZPM power, which is our brand new mustard and ketchup lines. But we are just about to move on to autocrafting CPU upgrades and molecular assembler. So I want to get some number of these extra and also upgrade these as well. So you know what, while we're waiting on the final wafers, let's encode some recipes for the... Well, we can take this off our list, extruder, chemical reactor. We need to fix these 2 recipes. We don't need these anymore. Right, so molecular assembler, we also want CPU. No, crafting storage. MBMs are generating power? No. Did I say generating power? I might have said that. No, multi-block miners are not generating power. Look for 82 flour. What do you mean 82 flour? Yesterday we crafted our first 1024K storage cell, so I want to go for 1024 crafting storages. That's going to be a huge upgrade. Right now our CPUs are 192K, 16K, 96K, and 48K. And I think this one is 80K. So let's bump that up to 1024, which is going to be a massive improvement. So this gets assembler 0. How many should we go for? 16? Oh yeah, 16 is already quite expensive. I mean, it looks worse than it is. That's 1,000 platinum though. That's nothing to sneeze at. Our platinum is going to be wearing out quite quickly. Yeah, 24k. We don't have that much left. But it's just because our ammonia is slow. He means 6 molecular assembler into 1 interface ratio. Have you seen the cost of molecular assemblers in this game? This isn't vanilla this isn't vanilla AE. And yeah, thank you Josie for reminding me about this. Yeah, Wellman, that's the plan. We're gonna tackle ammonia once we have mega chemical reactor, which needs fusion, I believe. Yeah, fusion coil blocks in the middle. But we'll eventually put ammonia in here. Still waiting on wafers? Wow. Did I start the craft for the 1024? I didn't. You know what? Let's hold off since this is almost finished, because this is going to knock our power grid off again. Once we swap in the capacitors. Yeah, it's going to completely kill our power from everywhere, so we're going to have to turn on all the machines again. Which is why I want all 8. And I'm also going to make some spare glass, just in case. A very good morning to you, Splotchy Snail. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hey, Hucking. How's the grind coming along with the EOHs? 24? Waiting on my 24th Eye of Harmony. That's insane. Good luck. Okay, couple more wafers left. Is there anything else we want to... We don't have recipes for with applied energistics? We should have... Or do we have the molecular assembler recipe? We do. Do we have the advanced assembly machine recipe? Also do, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Borosilicate glass is HV tier and you will have LEV capacitors. Yeah, I know. What is this slowed by? Cotton machine IV. Hi Galaxia. If you go back like 3 minutes, I just recapped everything from the last 2 days. So that should get you up to speed. But we're waiting on some capacitors crafting right now. 2 wafers left. We got like 2 minutes to wait. Oh yeah, one other thing I wanted to do was get the Nequada alloy coils. So yesterday we upgraded to Nequada coils. Here. Oh, we have some IV bags open. We upgraded to Nequada coils. We can actually go up to Nequada alloy, which is technically optional, as the quest suggests here. So it's not needed, but we will get the energy discount, which we can definitely benefit from. and speed increase on some recipes. So I do want to get these. So let's encode a or did we encode the recipe? No, we have the ingot recipe, of course, from our Nequata line, but we need the coil recipe as well. So let's drop that in there. And I think it was 42. Yeah, we can afford that. We'll hang off though until we upgrade the capacitor. And then we'll also upgrade our blast furnace as well. Nequata alloys give additional Nequata alloy coils give an additional perfect overclock on recipes such as Ruridit. Oh, that definitely is worth it. Yeah, Ruridit is one of the things we wait on forever in LUV. Yeah, that's definitely going to be worthwhile. Alright, cool. So we have all 8 capacitors. I'm going to do a quick backup here, although nothing should explode because we're not messing with any of the I/O from the battery. We are simply replacing the max capacity in the capacitors. Can trinium coils be made? No, that... no, yeah, I think they can, yeah. Yeah, we can make these as well, as long as we have enough trinium, but I'm saving the trinium for... Oh, ZPM assembler. I missed that. Yeah, ZPM. Okay, no, we can't. In any case, I'm saving the trinium for the fusion reactor. I'm going to get some more borosilicate glass, just in case we have too many filled capacitors in there. And we'll just make it 1 taller. Can't you make the assembler multi-block? Yeah, we have the assembler multi-block. But yeah, as Meta's pointed out, you can't overclock in the precise assembler. Did that backup finish? It did. Alright, let's open our loot bag. What are we going to get? I mean, it's not really anything at this point. Like, IV bags is like nothing. The best we can hope for is an inner chest or tank. Pistons? Alright. Alright. I'll take the pistons. Okay, so I don't suppose we need to be like as quick as we can here because things are going to void regardless. You know what? I do want to turn off raid on though. Oh, it's already off. And has maintenance. I think we might be out of uranium. Oh, we're out of plutonium. I'm also not sure why the Nequata line is turned off now. We're out of fluoroantimonic acid. Which is fully recycled, is it not? Oh, this is off. Wait, why is that off? These machines shouldn't be off. That doesn't make sense. I wonder if it's the same issue that we were having at the plat line, where it just turns itself off randomly. I don't know. It shouldn't though. I don't know why that is. Anyway, let's investigate later. Let's upgrade our multi-block battery. So currently 11.4 billion. Yes, let's do this. So these are empty. And the one underneath is... yeah, so we have exactly 8. I thought there might be an empty one under there, but that wouldn't make sense, but... fill this back in. $59.4 billion. Nice, that's actually what we calculated, right? I'm sure that's the number we came out with. Oh, and this does also increase our passive loss as well. It used to be 63 EU a tick. Right? I think it was 60... wait, we can scroll up here. 65 EU a tick. We used to lose 65 EU a tick just passively. Now we're losing 343. That's still manageable though. That's decent. And definitely worth the upgrade. Now let's go turn these machines on and let's see if it turns off again. It shouldn't turn off though. Flatline is probably off as well. We'll have to go and turn those back on. This is one of the most tedious parts of New Horizons. Those are supposed to be off. Those have level emitters. All these will be off. Yep. Basically anything that was running. Making oxygen. Oh, how much... that has how much oxygen do we have cached here? 9.5 G? Even more than water. That's so much oxygen. And that's... we already have electrolyzers elsewhere making us oxygen as well. Alright, what else is going to be off? Some stuff over here. There, ethanol. Phthalic acid. Oh, bees. Bees probably got turned off. As maintenance issues. We have so many machines in the base now. The auto crafting stuff is probably not on, or it wouldn't have got turned off. So we're probably safe there. Let's also request our 1024k crafting storages while we're doing this. 16. Another big craft kicked off. Okay, this one is fine. Lubricant. I'm surprised that one isn't off. I remember when Carix's base went out of power and in the end game, imagine turning all those machines back on. Yeah, it's definitely a tedious task, that's for sure. Oh, nice, we're getting samarium again. I think that's from Rare Earth. Potentially. I don't remember. But I did place our miners on part of a redstone vein, so we are going to be getting more rare earth processed in ore processing, which gives us lots and lots of different stuff. And that being said, do you guys remember if we can make the multi-block... what is it called again? Multi-block dehydrator, can we make that? You missed the start of the stream, did you replace the miners? I did, yeah. But it was off stream, so... I mean, it was the same stuff. I just went back to the planet and then moved them on the same planet to a different ore vein. But yeah, speaking of rare earth, can we make the multi-block dehydrator yet? Okay, everything is on. Cool. Cool, let's check the screen for... Make sure this updated. Yes, it did. And all the redstone controls should also work. So it's going to fill to... I don't know, if I was to guess, it would be like 56 billion. So the turbines are going to be on for a while. You can make the dehydrator if you upgrade to 2.6. Oh, I see. It's ZPM in your version. Yeah, lower to LUV in 2.6. Okay, I see. I still remember you saying you were going to call it RE instead of Rare Earth, only to call it Rare Earth for the rest of the video. Yeah, I realized I'd done that, but it's just habit. You know what it is? Is when you're recording and you're looking at text. Like if we're looking at rare earth dust, I'm not going to say RE when I'm in the middle of a sentence because that's extremely difficult to say. To read one thing and say another. Especially when it's the material you're referring to. Oh, I bet ore processing is going to be turned off as well. Yeah, all these are going to be off. Oh, excellent. That one's fine. This one's fine. Okay, other side. Maintenance in the centrifuge. Oh, yep. How's our subnet? Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. There's only a few ores there. That's good. That means we can keep up with the miners. Alright, awesome. bees as well, and that should be the last ones. Okay, perfect. Alright, on to the next project. Oh, nice. Did he give us an emerald? LCR needs maintenance at Platline. Do you have any idea which one? Just a question, if they have maintenance problem and they're working, it doesn't change anything, does it? It does change something, yeah. It increases their energy usage. And then if they get several maintenance issues, it can basically lock out the recipe where the machine doesn't receive enough power and it will void the input. So, oh yeah, these are still on. I don't know what the deal with that is. We'll come back and investigate later on. Top right corner, you said? Here? Oh, Platline. This is Naquata. LCR? There's only a couple more LCRs here. Oh, it's ammonia. Yeah, this one is the slowest, the biggest bottleneck in the whole plot line. Okay, on to applied energistics 2. Okay, and while we're at it, we might as well also add some more coprocessors as well. I don't really see why not. Do we have the recipe for that? We do. Oh. Wait, what still uses SMD resistors? I guess microprocessors still use them. I'm not going to pull that out yet in case it messes with this. Oh wait, it won't mess with that. Yeah, apparently these use SMDs, but we can... Oh yeah, we can switch them on to system on chips now. Afternoon, Ryan. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Yeah, we can switch these out to system on chips now, which is far more efficient than using SMDs. We've now made the SMDs obsolete, at least for most things. I think there's 1 or 2 recipes which still use these, like niche crafts for like computer craft components which we need for the rocket. So the reason we couldn't upgrade to this recipe before was that system on chips require Naquata doped silicon wafers, which of course come from our Naquata line. So do we have the SoC recipe? I think we might. We do. Yeah, so we can switch our... Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Switch your LV circuit recipe over to system on chips. Look how cheap it is now for a stack of LV circuits. That's so good. How about those northern lights? I didn't see them. Yeah, I personally didn't see them. Can you check the next build after Nequata? Next build is Europium, which is after Fusion. However, I also want to get our fix our wafers. Oh, interesting. Oh, look at this. This, for those of you guys who were here at the beginning of the stream, do you guys see this? Where it's actually duplicated the patterns in the interface P2P. That is fascinating. Or rather, in the interface terminal, within the interface P2P. There do exist compressed crafting coprocessors. Oh, is there? Oh, yeah. Expensive. Very expensive. We can only afford the quad one. We can't make UV circuits yet. Alright, we might get the quad core, but... Okay, I'm trying to do too many things at once here. I wanted to upgrade our wafers, that's right. So, we're gonna pull the recipe for phosphorus doped wafer. So that we no longer have to use... Yeah. So we used to use the phosphorus one, which was made from silicon solar grade, gallium arsenide, and phosphorus. We've moved on to Nequata, which is made from Nequata ingot, blocks of silicon solar grade, and gallium arsenide. No, wait, it should be this recipe. Let me just verify that is the one we're using. I don't want the wrong recipe in there. Yeah, we want to use Nequata Hind Dust, and we'll pull this one as well. So we're no longer going to use phosphorus doped. Remember to make sure graphene uses NAC doped wafers. Ooh, that is a good call. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, this is going to be so good. Yeah, we can upgrade graphene, which... Graphene you need for graphene wire, and graphene wire is used in the IV components. And instead of getting 64 from 32 doped wafers at phosphorus, you can get... I guess it's still 64 output for only 8 Nequata doped wafers. But that is an extremely good call. And we'll do that. So it's a stack of Nequata. This is done in our assembly, or assembler, circuit 1. And here. Yeah, that is extremely good. Alright, let's switch over all these as well. Oh, I pulled the wrong recipes here. These ones are all fine. I think it's all the laser engraver ones, right? Put these back. Yep, that's to make energy hatches and stuff. I think we want... all the laser stuff. So that's system on chips. I'm going to do this one at a time because I don't want to get them confused. So this is air. Yep. So we can switch from not regular wafers. We use those back in HV. We can switch from phosphorus, which gives us 4. Oh, this doesn't have an upgrade. Interesting. Ah. I guess because it's low power IC. Huh. So in that case, we need to keep using phosphorus for this. Because we still use LPICs. For low power ICs, which are used in like the LV energy hatches. Huh, okay. Well, I'm going to leave the recipe out, and if we come across it, then it might flag any recipes that we might miss. So, blue sapphire, and if on the off chance we craft an LV energy hatch, I'll add the recipe back in. But the regular PICs we can use Naquada for. And these we use for HBICs, which we use for LUV energy hatches. And also power ICs, which we use for IV transformers and stuff. So we use these a lot, and we can benefit from the upgrade here. We get 4 instead of 1. So that's pretty good. Ender Eye, Nor. I don't think Nor is going to benefit because that's a low tier one. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, we can use Naquada. Put that here. Okay, Ender Pearl. Also benefits, we go from 1 output to 4 outputs. Central processing units, I have a feeling will. Because we use these in LV circuits. We go to 8 output, that's nice. Reduces the cost of LV and HV circuits even more. Glass lines, yeah. Green sapphire. Random access memory. I'm pretty sure we'll get an upgrade. We get 8 at a time. And then Terra. Still uses phosphorus. And ASOCs. Advanced system on chips, yeah, do use Naquada. They have to use Naquada. Alright, so is there anything else that we can use ASOCs for? I guess we can also increase all these as well. Irregular circuit recipes. Not only the LV. I'm trying to set up autocrafting setup with pattern providers and molecular assemblers. What's a pattern provider? I don't know what a pattern provider is. Okay, I think we can still upgrade our MV circuits, so we're already using advanced system on chips, which we done a few days, well, about a week ago by now. But we can switch to regular system on chips, which is much more efficient. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, system on chips are so good. Who doesn't love socks? Who doesn't love socks? Oh, this switches to indoloi as well. Oh, interesting. We can manage, but yeah, this one uses indoloi. Huh. EV, I'm not so sure we're gonna upgrade. Niobium titanium. Oh no, we can. Wait, we use 6 advanced circuit boards? That's so much. But it's still cheaper though, right? Than advanced SMDs? You don't swap that until CAL? Which one? The HV? This does feel more expensive, the EV one. It's ZPM. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Circuit assembler ZPM. Okay, fair. And what about HV? Should we stick the HV with the ASOCs or advanced SMDs? This one is LUV, so we can manage this one. You know it's a cal recipe when it's 6x inputs? Okay. Alright, I see. I guess we're gonna have to hold off then. On nanos. I didn't realize this one was also 6 boards for HV. Alright, well, we still upgraded some stuff. Can you guys think of anything else for the Nequata wafers that we can get upgrades for? That also reminds me, we're going to start cooking Nequata alloy coils, so 42 of those. Circuit assembly line is super close for you. Next project or two? Yeah, it's next up in our quests, which I think we'll tackle next or tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to get the circuit assembly line tomorrow, but we're going to stick with the applied energistic stuff right now. Alright, so we can take this off our list. We fixed the bills, we fixed the wafers. Yeah. Let's also get the quad-core co-processing units as well. Just some IV circuits and a crafting unit. Assembler 0. We got our 1024 crafting storages. Might be a quest. Fusion should be first. Oh, is it first? We can check our quests here, see what's going to be next. Oh, you know what's funny? I forgot you guys reminded me 2 days ago. I forgot yesterday to do all the quests for Nequata. So all this we can unlock up to here. We can unlock all these quests. We've done all this. But yeah, it looks like Fusion is going to be next. To get our donut. And then we'll get access to Europium, which unlocks a lot of stuff. And then Circuit Assembler is like over here somewhere. Or is Circuit Assembler in ZPM? could be in multi-block goals, I think. Ah, yeah, here. Circuit assembler. Thought emitters were bad enough. That's in LUV. LUV circuit assembler. RNG is definitely good game design. That's LUV quest somewhere. Yeah, here. So yeah, circuit assembler is up here. So we're only a few quests away. How many of these do we want? 16 again? Excellent. Excellent. Basically, if I recall correctly, fusion into tier 5 rocket into circuit assembler. Okay, I see. Right, okay. I was a little hazy on the exact order of stuff, as, yeah, I've not really played past this point in LUV before, in New Horizons. Okay, so I don't want to start crafting any more stuff because we need to take down our CPUs. And that will void some items if they're still crafting, so... Hey, good afternoon. You saw nothing. Okay. You're making good progress compared to last time. Oh yeah, we're way further ahead. We're way further ahead. Even though we have less quests completed, we're still further ahead. Everything is much more robust this time. Circuit assembler, coils. Yeah, I'll take a breather here. Justified chicken. The guy in the rafters is still here from the episode. Do you guys remember him? Claim the Quada quest while waiting on craft. Oh, that would take forever. I might do that off stream because that does take for like. It's probably going to take 30 minutes to do it all. Well, maybe. Like, because we need cells of everything and. We don't necessarily have cells of everything. Let's just go as far. Oh no. I can't put it back. Oh, I just can't shift click it. Okay. Yeah, I have to do it one at a time. Can you skip ahead in you? Right? What do you mean skip ahead? Antimony trichloride solution. Yeah, that doesn't have... That's P2P'd somewhere. Do you really want me to do this right now? Chlorine ether. Should be here. Wait, that's pentafluoride. We need trichloride. Make a stack of Naquata alloy ingots and might complete this quest. Yeah, but then all this still stays locked. And just for completionist sake, I do want to unlock all this. I'll do this a different time. I'm not going to do this right now. I'll fix it later. Well, not fix it. I'll unlock the quest later. That being said, did we have our freezer on when we switched the battery? Just want to make sure it's still working. It is still working. Okay. Yeah, it's still working. We just need to give it time. It's limited by the blast furnace right now. Oh, how did this get here? Hold the stack of ingots now and do the other quests off stream. Well, we don't have a stack of ingots. Unless we cancel this. Could you upgrade the Vulcanite to LUV? Yeah, but that involves crafting. I don't want to craft any more stuff. Actually, they're already LUV. One is ZPM. Hey, Cuber. Yeah, I don't want to put any more stuff through crafting because we need to upgrade our CPUs. That's what I'm waiting on doing right now. I guess we can start doing it now because nothing is crafted at this point. We're just waiting on the Naquata alloy. Yeah, so we can tear this out and decide how we want to lay all this out. There we go. There's our quest for quad processors. Okay, so I think we'll just stick with 2x2s. because this is going to be a massive upgrade over what we had. And honestly, there's nothing really taxing our CPUs that heavily right now. So probably 2x2 and just have more of them, so that we can have more crafts on at once. Maybe we'll do like that. And then we'll do the same thing on this side. Since we might as well put these back down again. Just on the off chance we want to craft so many things at once. You placed it wrongly, it's not symmetrical. Yes, it is. Oh, this one's wrong. Alright, connect it all up with some cable. Alright. Oh, 4 million. Oh, 8 million. Alright, so we got two 4 millions, one 8 million, two 64Ks, 128K. The biggest we had before, I think, was 80K. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh yeah, that's juicy. You know what? We need names for these as well. You know what? Let's name them. Let's get some names going. What do you guys suggest? NASA PC. Brandon. Wheatley. Steve McSteve. Big Memory. Megamind. Gaming Chair. Big Bertha. Turing. Deep Blue. Jarvis? Breeks? No, Breeks is not a CPU. It's not a CPU. Enigma? Crypto Miner? I like that one. Your CPU is called Lucy. Siri, Intel AMD. Threefold processing unit. I quite like that. Krypton, Carl, Cortana, Hal. Oh, it's a tough choice. We only have 6 right now, but we will have more in the future. We'll probably stack the same again on top, and like. Yeah, we'll probably stack the same again on top here. In fact, you know what? Okay, the game doesn't want me. The game doesn't want me to do that. C3PO? Oh, I love that. 3PO, but with the word 3 and not the letter 3. I like that. C3PO. We're gonna call one C3PO. Or 3PO. Oh, 3PO, yeah. P. I like that one. Yeah, let's just get another 16 right now. Which one is it in? So we don't break. Okay, do not break this. And I guess another 16 quad core CPUs too. Which one is this in? This one. So the 2 middles, don't break those. We can break this one though. Alright, so this big one, what are we going to call it? What is that table called again? 3P is funny. I like 3P. What is the name for the table called again? Bench. Stencil. Tables on the knack line? No, I cleaned it up. I put it away. Oh, what is that called again? Workbench? Tool forge? Oh yeah, that's it. Tool forge. Tool station. Alright, should it be like that? 3PU? Oh, that looks weird. That looks strange. That looks extreme. That looks weird. Make it Breek CPU. No, Breeks is not a CPU. Like that, or with the number, like that. This way is better. We're gonna do it this way. Alright, top of the list is 3PU. Next name. That's perfect right there. 3PUs are 8 million. We're going to have another 8 million on top as well, so we need one for the bigger but slightly... Well, slightly smaller one, but also the biggest of the ones on the right hand side. Greg OS. I like that. Greg OS. Okay, Greg OS is the next one. Couple more to name. Don't want to break that yet. We can break this one. Okay, this is a tiny CPU. This one is the smallest. BPU. Small PU. R232. Penrose processing unit. I like that one. SPU. Smallest should just be potato. It's a little baby CPU. 0.3 PU. How long we got here? Still a while. Wait. Did I see aluminium ingots? Why is there aluminium ingots in the queue? Alright, everything is just busy. That's acceptable. Okay. Lashtech. Small OS, Toaster OS. Intel Xeon. Core i3. Threadripper. How about... Lashtech? Should we call one after Lash? Three to 4 business days. Chicken null. Yeah, okay, we'll call one after Lashmac. This one is empty. Alright, this is a slightly bigger one. This is funny. Metis OS. Yes. Or OX. Oh, we have to call one after CarX82 as well. I've got the perfect name. Should we go with OX or OS here? Who made the spreadsheet? Cobra? Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, we'll name one after Cobra as well. OX? Okay. Since he's also known as the Shadow of X. Letting me void a capacitor earlier today. Alright, this one we're gonna name after... Do we have another 1024? We do. Alright, we're gonna name one. Or OS. Or should we put OS on it? Nah, we'll do this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 channels. Yeah, we'll have enough channels here. Okay, we need a couple more names. They're starting to come through now. Nequata alloy coils should give us the quest, if you guys were right. Or sorry, not Nequata alloy coils, Nequata alloy ingots. Nope, there's no skip, apparently. Potentially Nequata dust. Yeah, Metis. It was my fault. It wasn't your fault. I'm just teasing you. Name one of them after a project you did in Trifecta. Like what? Penrose? Oh, that's good. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. The Penrose triangle. I go by lots of OS. Hey, there we go. The Quadaline skip. What exactly does that unlock though? I guess we just haven't unlocked the prerequisite or something like that. I don't know. Oh, that's right. Our crushed infused gold. We can get that. That's on our pin list. Aha! I can't believe we still haven't been to Ross 128B either. Etho? Should we name one after Etho? We can get a Silicon Bull as well. I think it's going to complete that. Oh yeah, quest galore. Also, we want to take crushed infused gold out of here. We don't want to send it to output anymore. We want it to go into the system. But I want to make sure it's going in the right place. What are we going to do with crushed infused gold? Is it being macerated or what? Maybe it's ore washed? It's ore washed, okay. Ore washed is fine. But I do want to check recipe times here. So 20 seconds, 39 seconds, 25 seconds, 20. So we're better thermal centrifuging. If it's not already. It's not. Okay, let's fix that. Purified infused gold. So we need to find purified infused gold. Wait, what did I just say there? Purified infused gold. He lived for less than a second. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's crushed. Oh, I guess it wasn't filtered afterwards, and now it is. Wait, just to confirm. Oh, wrong one. In the ender chest. Yeah, that was right. Okay, put it back. Alright, we're golden. We're golden. No pun intended. Cool. We're sorted. Alright, back to the CPUs. Chicken Null is a good... Oh, we should name one after a chicken. Where am I going? I'm tempted to call one Egg. Oh, we'll have to change the position of this cable. NVIDIA Greg Force. Greg 3. Yeah, we'll have to change... Wait. Don't void anything here. Alright, we're good. Okay, now just to connect these. Do you have a recipe for... I'm assuming lutetium for americium? No, we don't. We don't have a fusion reactor yet. I don't really like this. That's kind of gross. What if we use wireless instead? Use daisy chain? Yeah. Let's use wireless instead. Yeah, the P2P is right there. Shouldn't take long. Oh, it's being crafted in Greg OS. Yeah, I love that. It even shows up down there. I wonder if it shows in the crafting tree as well. We'll have to check that out. Does that look gross? That? That looks cool. Yeah, but the issue is where we're going to put this now. This can't be any higher because I think the path is right above here. I don't know. As long as we get some anchors here, we should be alright. I think we can make this work. Yeah, this will work. If we blend it into the ceiling, we can do this. Are you winning? Kinda. Hey, Speed, welcome, welcome. Bind these together, so that provides a cable connection. I'll probably end up changing this later when we upgrade these again. But honestly, it doesn't look terrible. Considering we're never actually in here. But I think I will change it. There's definitely a better way to do this, but I don't want to spend all day on this. Without this one. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. And we won't have this here either. There, there, and there. Every time you jump to wireless, once wiring gets hard, I wonder how much power you'd save. Probably not that much. This is only using 48 EU a tick. 8 E a tick, sorry. Which is like 16 EU a tick. Alright, so is everything online now? What do we still have to name? We have 3PU, we have Carax82, we have GregOS, we have Lashtech, we have Metis OX. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 to name. Four left to name. Let's do this one here. Cobra? Yeah, Cobra should get one. Let's give Cobra this one here. That's GregOS. This one. I think his name is like that. Let me check. Let me check. Resources. C0BRA5, yeah. This is the author of the flowcharts which we used for Nequada. Helped us out tremendously over the last 2 days. We got Lashtech. We got GregOS. 3PU. Alright, we have this one to do. Nequada as well as the Platline. Yeah, true. As well as the Platline. You might have put the crushed infused gold instead of washed into the thermal centrifuge. I don't even know if that's possible, is it? Oh. Wow, that is well spotted right there. Thanks for that. Breeks OS? No, we're not going to do Breeks. Breeks is not a CPU. I think, by the way, this is going to be roughly the end of the stream. We started a bit early today. And it feels like a good wrapping up point. There doesn't feel like there's anything else we need. Oh yeah, coils. We'll do the coils as well. Do one for Taz? Oh yeah, Taz needs his own one. What do we call him though? Father Taz. Yeah, let's go for that. Taz, by the way, is our well, he's been with me since Divine Journey 2. Helped out as a moderator in the channel. I owe a lot to Taz. Hello, Tara. Okay, what else do we still have? I think there's 2 left to name. 3 and 5. Yeah, 2 left to name. Who else has helped us out in New Horizons, in the New Horizons run? Cool Cat has actually given us a lot of time in New Horizons. Any good names for Cool Cat? He helped us design the Valley, the keyhole. Extra cool CPU, yeah. Yeah, he helped us design the valley in the overworld. I was annoying him for a long time when I was building that thing. So I appreciate him listening for all that time. And we have one more. Who else is going to get a CPU right now? The Dream CPU. It must be chickens. Oh yeah. Alright, done. Done for now. Alright, so we have upgraded CPUs. We have 3PU, we have Cobra, who is the author of the Platline and the Quad charts. We have CarX82, self-explanatory. Good luck to CarX for Season 3. We have Egg, after all the chickens. We have Cool Cat, another one of our moderators, and who helped us out build the overworld. Father Taz, the longest serving mod. Greg OS, of course. Lashtech, we miss you. And Metis. There will be more in the future, so we will name some more in the future. New viewers seen CarX82. I maybe should put in brackets like it should be CarX, but I don't know. Alright, so we have another 22 coils to make. The ingots are crafted, so we just have to make the coils. And then we are going to wrap up for today. But we got a good list of stuff done today. We upgraded our lots of recipes to use socks. Upgraded our CPUs. Oh, we didn't get to the molecular assemblers. Maybe we should do that before we wrap up. Perhaps. Yeah, we should really do that. It's not going to take that long. Well, I guess we're going to go a bit longer. One must imagine Karak's happy. He's got a lot of tree chopping to do. $45 seconds. That should be faster in our precise assembler though. Yeah, 22.5. That's alright. You should get bonsai soon. Yeah. You can get them now if you want, but there's no way to harvest them. So I don't know how worth it is. It depends what his priorities are. There's no right or wrong way to play the game. It's all about having fun. And I think he said this season he wants to have a lot more fun. A lot more... I didn't mean a lot more fun. He wants to not just rush progression, which I understand. And it makes sense. If you've already crafted the Stargate, there's no reason to rush all the way back there. So, who knows? Do you guys think his third season is going to be longer than his second? You think it's going to be larger than 503 episodes? Alright, are these the same? Oh, we got our quest. Nice. Naquata coils. Multi-block goals. LUV bag. Might as well open this. What do you guys think we're gonna get here? Anything decent? It's gonna be 700 or more. I think it's gonna be longer, but we'll see. It's gonna take years. A cookie? Redstone torches. Redstone torches. Meh. Meh. Hey, Mod Massive. Egg? No, not egg. Yeah, are these the same texture? I think they're the same texture. Am I imagining things, or is that slightly darker? Just a tad? Yeah, it does look that way, right? Barely? Yeah. It's slightly darker though. It's ever so slightly different. Still looks pretty cool. Okay, 10 to go. How are we gonna know they're all switched out though? It's gonna be impossible to tell if we're missing one. Well, it's not gonna finish the multi-block, but I think I'm just gonna do this and replace them manually, because otherwise we're gonna be hunting for the last one and it's gonna take forever to find it. So I'm just gonna build this instead of exchanging the blocks. Alright, and the Naquata coils can go on this one. That's not what I meant to do. From HSS to Naquata. Already missed 2? Where? Where did I miss 2? Oh. Alright, is there anywhere these can go? I guess we'll give them to the Nequata line. Although this doesn't need it. Does this need it for titanium trichloride? Nichrome? Flatline is already maxed out, I think. It maxes out at HSSG. And they already have HSSG. And I think this also would cap at HSSG. Am I right in saying that? Ah, nice. These are still on as well. That's perfect. Upgrade isn't bad. Yeah, but it caps out at some point. We get no benefit after a certain point. And I'm not sure exactly where that is. I mean, we're not gonna... Oh, here for sure. Samarium oxide. Cooper nickel? No, this is pointless. That's already maxed. Yeah, I guess we don't really need coils anywhere right now. We'll add more Vulcanus maybe in the coming days. We'll just save them. Why did you make your goal the tier 7 rocket as your... Yeah, why did you make the tier 7 rocket as your goal specifically? Why not tier 6 or tier 8? I thought tier 7 was a good point to showcase a lot of the majority of Gregtech New Horizons as a whole to an audience, so... And for myself to see the pack as a whole. Distillation towers don't need coils? No, they don't need coils. So yeah, I thought it would be a good point to show most of the pack, and at the point I chose tier 7 rocket, remember a lot of the Nano Forge, the Eye of Harmony, that all wasn't in the game. So there's been a lot of stuff added after tier 7 rocket, which I would like to get to, but again, I'm not sure if I'm gonna push past tier 7 rocket. I am still undecided. Alright, let's get 32 interfaces. How many molecular assemblers? 14 more to give us 16. Holy, look out for molecular assemblers. These things are supposed to be cheap. Alright, you know what? That's probably going to take a bit to craft. I think we're just going to wrap the stream up here. Yeah, I think we'll wrap it up here. I know I said I was going to do this, but we'll start immediately with this tomorrow. Or I might just do it off stream, to be honest. I don't know yet. But it's going to take a bit to craft. And I don't want to start another project right now. But yeah, we got some good stuff done today, despite the shaky start. If you're watching the VOD, then sorry for that. I might add like a little timestamp to skip through that. We added another chemical reactor. We added an extra extruder. Sorry. We upgraded our blast furnace to Naquada alloy coils. We got this one on Naquada now. We upgraded our multi-block battery, so we can now store using LUV capacitors, so we can now store 11 billion. Or sorry, 59 billion, up from 11 billion. So close to 60 billion energy storage. And then of course we upgraded our CPUs, so not a bad day. Right here. Not so bad, not so bad. But yeah, if you haven't heard by now, we are streaming 1st to the 30th of May. Every day in New Horizons around the same time. Oh yeah, we also moved our miners today. So I will be back tomorrow. We have lots and lots of stuff to do still. Same time, so I don't want to go ham in one day and burn myself out. Like physically, I mean. I need to be able to be here for multiple hours every day, so... Yeah, I'm having fun in the game again, which is really good. Yeah, I look forward to the streams every day. But yeah, I'll probably spend a bit of time... Oh yeah, sodium hydroxide. I'll probably spend a bit of time making sure all the stuff is crafted for molecular assemblers, and then put together a project for tomorrow. I'm not sure what it's going to be, to be honest. I don't know, I'll have to ponder that idea. I don't know what we want. Maybe just look at the quest book and just try to get LUV progress. Oh, I might do this as well. No promises on this though. This is so tedious. I'll do it eventually, but I don't know if I'll do it today. But anyways, yeah, we are close to fusion. We might do fusion tomorrow, or at least work towards it, but... Yeah, as always guys, I really appreciate you watching, hanging out with me here. Once again, we'll be back tomorrow, and I hope you have a fantastic evening. Or... yeah, fantastic Saturday wherever you are, whatever time zone you're in. Fusion sooner rather than later? Yeah, we will. Time for donuts soon. Anyways, bye for now everyone. Take care.